Yo, welcome everybody. We are just starting with a little bit of Might and Magic 9. Writ of Fate. I've been interested in doing this one for a while, and this is my second stream of it. We just started earlier. Thank you for the raid over here also, Halloween Nightmares. Appreciate that very much. Hopefully you had fun streaming today yourself.
3DO.
In times past, the ancients traveled to many places.
Oh, I need one thing. Hopefully this doesn't cause it to crash. This game is notoriously unstable. Nice. All right. Still good. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Zoffer, also. Nice to have you here. Last time, we did a little bit of Might and Magic 9. Started off, made our party, ran into a few areas where there was some lack of polish already. For those that don't know, Might and Magic 9 is the game that kind of killed the franchise. 6, 7, and 8. 6 in particular was like named RPG of the Year a lot. I thought 7 was better personally, but like they're very well respected, lauded RPGs at the time. 8 started to get a little bit of hate because it was still on the same engine as 6, and it was starting to like kind of decline, right? Not looking as good. So they bought the Lithtech engine, which is the people that made Blood, Monolith, made the Lithtech engine, and they fully transported it over to 3D. However, at the same time, their parent company, 3DO, was filing Chapter 11 bankruptcy. So they're moving to a new engine, starting off like a new story, because they had kind of closed out a lot of it with 6, 7, and 8. And now all of a sudden, they had like a couple months to finish a game that was very much not ready. And that's Might and Magic 9. So far, it's not hell. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, game can't be that bad if I'm going back to it for a second day in a row. It's not in a row exactly, but yeah, I wanted to do it again. I really liked playing it last time, actually. I had more fun with it than I thought I would. Good to see you, Love Sneeze. I'm glad that I'm having fun with it, because I really, really like Might and Magic as a series.
Sit down.
I get the feeling the more that I play this game, that it's going to end up like John Locke Cole said last time, viewer John Locke Cole, that this is not a game that he hates. It's a game that he wishes was, like, realized to its full potential.
Done.
Yeah, there's a lot of cut corners and stuff already.
It was easy.
Alright. Let's look at our spellbook actually real quick. Have we ever learned Elemental Blast? We've got Elemental Bolt, but we couldn't learn Blast for some reason, right? Let me just see. Items. Elemental Blast. Oh, because you need to be expert in Light and Elemental, right? Yeah, the class and skill changes are weird. Interesting, though. I've been liking it more and more as we get into it, that you choose either Might or Magic at the beginning, and that's it. And honestly, it kind of works. Yeah, you've got some hirelings that fight with you, which is nice. Although you can't actually look at them, or tell what they're doing, or give them equipment, or dismiss them, or really anything. They're just kind of there, and interrupt your party. It's very weird, and it's obviously half implemented, and it's kind of too bad. There's a lot of that. I love this thing, which is that you need to have, like, 2 different levels of magic to get a thing. It's not like just one school of magic teaches you a spell. You might need to have a couple schools of magic to get a specific spell. Which I thought was kind of nice.
Done.
Nope, got a disease by picking through some bones. Oops. Still hear another one. Oh. That looks like a bad one. That's like a queen over there, it looks like. Unidentified magic book. Oh. I see, it wouldn't let me pick it up because that was with our hireling highlighted. And our hireling does not have an inventory. What a weird system. I mean, again, the answer is very obviously that they wanted to flesh that out a lot more and couldn't because they didn't have time. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there is no way to interact with that character. Guy on the right, he's just there. He's just cheering us on. That's his job. We should really rest up. Well, we talked about how there weren't nearly as many dragonflies as there were in the other games. Like, there's not like 30 or 40 of them. And, the game answered and gave us like 30 or 40 of them. There's so many of them in this area. Definitely feels very Might and Magic. There's, the standard shoot a thing, immediately start running backwards and keep shooting. It's a good time-worn strategy for all of these dungeon crawlers. That's why you need everybody to get bow immediately. So I want to go around and check out all this stuff here. I'm guessing this is the keep that we were told about. Who's Bo and why do we need to get them? What? What? we don't? Hey, Blue Magnus. The ultimate Stormcrow, huh? Are you talking about, like, the new, magic set? I've seen a little bit about that in my chat. Discord's been all about it. It's still killing me that we have, like, our 4 party members and then Steve. And it's like, can we let Steve go? No. Can we talk to Steve? No. Just don't look at Steve. It's fine. Steve is just here. He's just hanging out. Oh, you're talking about Bo. Yeah, okay, Bo. Yes, I see what you mean. Hey, Surf. Good to see you. Looks like Might and or Magic. You literally get the 2 choices. If you weren't here for the last one, your character classes at the beginning are literally Might or Magic. You get a choice. Instead of, like, 12 different classes like you normally got. It's kind of an interesting streamline, really, because they do have a lot of branching classes afterwards. You just don't get to do it immediately. So it was, like, fine once I realized that. I wouldn't say it's, like, great or anything, but it seemed to work okay.
Looking for training?
What? Oh, we're just short of we're 100 points short of training. Goddamn. Well, we need to heal up these characters. So... yeah, it's Strong Bad the Trainer. This is amazing, by the way. So it's night. Oh, but we can go in the shop.
Hello, would you like to buy something?
Except... okay.
We can't rest here.
Hello, would you like to buy
Now
some?
are you open? Yes. God. Curse. Need dark and light magic to learn Curse. Huh. That's interesting. I don't think I care about identifying scrolls. Generally, I just sell them in these games, I'm gonna be honest. We got a cavalry bow. I should probably check that out. Sell a tournament staff for 95. God, this whole UI is real weird. Okay, I like the idea of a potion that removes sleep. That seems like an interesting way to do it. Okay, so who had the cavalry bow? 6 to 10. 4 to 8.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Alright, we move that. Now we move on. I could give bow to her. Sure. I actually have a chart with various characters, like, possible level ups. How far they can get. So in bow, our druid could get to be an expert. Okay. We go for the druid path, which is what I'm trying to do. All right. So yeah, we'll teach her bow at some point. Potion of Curious Sleep, aka coffee. I generally like to have my coffee while awake, honestly. That is just me, though. Where's the healer in town? The town is really large. And the map is no help. Not to mention that we can't actually put notes on it. You could in previous games, but not this one. I'm guessing they just hadn't implemented that yet. Okay, you could say that the NPCs are broken, but I would say this is normal cat behavior. Are there any fan mods? Yes, I actually had to use one just to get it to run. There is a problem with some of the DLL files where they'll have conflicts with, like, modern mouses or, like, I'm pretty sure it was maybe my microphone. Things like that. I would love to learn bow. Yeah, there's a fan patch that makes it work. Yeah.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah, to be fair, it is also being run on modern hardware in a way that, like, it would have never been designed to run on a 64-bit OS. That being said, this game is also notorious for not running back in the day that it came out, so. Hello,
Welcome.
healer.
Did you need some healing?
Yes, please. turns out when you have to rush a game out the door, it might not run. And like, this is one of the most notoriously unfinished games that I've ever heard of. It's kind of stunning how well it's been running and everything. The bigger thing that I've noticed is how many things are, like, half implemented. Like I said, like the extra guy in our party who's just there. Watching. Always watching. Or, that, like, the manual will tell you all about how to mix potions to do alchemy. Because the other games could always do that. There's no alchemy. Why is there a bonus guy? Because he's bonus guy? He likes to watch. We landed on an island. We crash landed on an island. Then an old lady said that we're fated to be the champions of the world or something. And he was like, I don't know, use my ship to get you to the mainland. And then I'm gonna follow you forever and never talk. We just have a portrait in our HUD and nothing else, correct. There is no way to interact with him, there's no way to talk to him, there's no way to look at his stats, there's no way to give him items or like see if he has an inventory, nothing. You can't dismiss him, you can't talk to him. Oh, we can party formation, holy shit. I just did that. Well. Let's get our mage into the back line, you know, obvious mage. Alright, I can change that. Never mind, I can do one thing. Do you know how everyone shits on Bethesda for not making a new engine from scratch? Oh yeah. Yeah, here's fucking Steve in the right-hand corner judging us at all times. His one eyebrow slightly lifted quizzically, like he's just always like, that's your decision? Oh. Okay. I'm wondering if I should talk to these guys, and I guess not. The party formation is new and kind of cool. It's interesting that it implies we're gonna get 9 people, since we start with 4. And again, since I can't look at or level up any of these other people at all. At least not as far as I can tell. Yes, this game is built on the same engine as Mordor Shadow of War. Yes, yeah, Lith engine, yep. Because that's a Monolith game. Yep, yeah. Yes, that is still a Lithtech engine. That one's like Lithtech 3. This is Lithtech 1.5 or 2? I've looked at before. It seems like people don't exactly know. Because I've seen conflicting reports. But oh yeah, like almost 20 years later, you had Mordor Shadow of War, which is a cool game, built on this same engine. Building a new engine is rough, yeah. Wikipedia says it's Let's Tech 1.5. Wikipedia also in that same article will tell you that it's 2.0. It'll tell you, if you look, it has it twice. I know exactly where you're looking. I also saw all this. They hacked it. Somebody has some weird information in there. Okay, I was gonna look. Like, I'm gonna turn base in. Quick reference doesn't have 4-add in it. I just wanted to see if there's... Because there's that one spot now in party formation where I've seen that we can do something with our extra character. So, like... Yeah, there's nothing else that I can see. Yes, it's showing Might and Magic 9 again under Talon. Oh, that's what it was. It was under Talon. There we go. Yeah, I had 2 different entries for sure. I did remember that. Huh. Yeah, I can see it in formation. Quick reference only shows the 4. I don't think there's any way for us to see this. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how, like, Shadow of War is still a Lithtech game. Well, this is also Lithtech. In so many ways, like, an engine is really just a set of tools, so it's kind of like saying, like, telling Bethesda to stop using Photoshop, and it's like, well, but what version of Photoshop? Like, once you add in enough things... Hi. Okay, yeah, you're mad. That was bad. That was a bad move. I hacked up. I should not have tapped the basilisk on the shoulder. Woof. Nice. Hey! Good to see you, Golden Drake. Spells look so bad in this. I get the feeling that every spell is just going to be like that little green line. I'm a bit sad about that. I'm going to be a bit sad about a lot of things, though, I'm guessing. Wait. Hold up. What is happening that you are not healing? You get stoned? Huh. Let's see. What is happening with you? Let's play your character stats. I'm not sure where I can actually find out. Intriguing. He can attack, he just can't heal. Why can he not heal? Now he heals. Oh, was it because we were getting interrupted in our rest? I don't know, maybe. Ow. I love this, by the way. Got big piles of libraries in a build pipeline, more or less, usually with some sort of editor software for game designers. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean, like, it's kind of like asking somebody to stop using Photoshop, like... Because you can keep upgrading those versions. You can do a lot more inside of an engine as you build out a lot of those tools and stuff that go with it. Hey, Caden. I am going to give it an honest try and an unhonest try and make sure that I finish it no matter what. But yes, you remember following us up with an attempt to play through Wizardry 8. That is also on my list of to-do things. I very much want to play Wizardry 8. I've never done it. I tried it once when I was like 14 and I went, I didn't read the whole manual. What the fuck is this? I'm 14 and I don't understand. And Wizardry is very much a, like, read all of the manual. Oh my god, please. You must read all of it. Every inch of it. Okay, what do I... I've got to think this is the key, right? Ask those to grid and screen. Instantly have to destroy the portals they're coming from. Huh. I'm guessing this is the key. Yeah, I played Wizardry 6 on stream for a while. They're very complicated. I had a second computer set up just to do the mapping and to pull up manuals and stuff all the time for people. Because the manual was like 200 some pages. Just had a game-stopping bug at launch. Nice. No? Dang. Thought that might actually be clever. What? Oh yeah, this is a mainline quest, yeah. If you enter the keep from the left. Oh, if you enter the keep then left without completing the quest, do it all the instantly no longer spawn, you couldn't do it. Nice. And I know these games because you have to leave. You're gonna need to leave and level up and get yourself healed of bad, like, status effects and all that kind of stuff. So, how do I... It does talk about the portcullis being up. It wouldn't be easy to get in. So I guess they're not lying. Interesting. What is it about this that makes you feel like you're going faster? Probably not. Sure feels like it. I never even looked at this last time. What pedestal is this? I somehow missed it. Accuracy. Huh. I can use some training anyway. Maybe go and talk to the Jarl and see if I can get any more of the dialogue we had last time. Maybe there's some clue as to how to get into there. Apparently there is a way to talk to Raised Eyebrow Guy. How? If you can find that out for me, I'd love to know. Because it's, like, we've looked through all of the keyboard settings and everything, like, there's not a key that shows anything about talking to another party member. Or, like, additional party people. Hey, Ewan. Good to see you. Oh, press the number key. That would make sense. Sure. Holy shit. Wait. He's just asking us the same question. Wait. No. Oh, what? He's having like the same dialogue as when we first met him, but we're in a new area. Huh. Alright. Fair enough. Thanks, Blue Magnus. Made an indie space sim back on the Xbox 360 where you constantly struggle with making it feel like you're moving fast. Space is weird for that, yeah. That's often a problem we find with, like, space games. A sense of speed is hard to give people when you're in just, like, big emptiness. Alright, let's go talk to Jarl.
Greetings, adventurers. What can I do for you?
God damn it. Well, those things we asked you to do. Yes? Nothing. Ah!
Greetings,
Yep.
adventurers.
Little white
What
dots
can I
move
do
from the
for
center
you?
of the screen to the sides. Yep. That's... Kira, the Jarla of Thornheim. This is my heart, soul, everything I consider me. Okay.
Greetings, adventurers. What can I do for you?
God damn it. I'm less concerned about being fantasy male people than I am that I just want to get into that dungeon and I can't figure out a way in. Get.
Looking for training?
Alright, let's get our training going. 5 skill points. I'm gonna just keep upgrading the bow. Here, we've got as much learning as we... I mean, I guess that I could go to 6. And then after that, we can't even do it unless we save a level. Invest in the future. We're investing in magic very heavily for later in the game. Oh yeah. No, your brain constantly does, like, shortcut cheats to make things work. It's always incredible once you realize that and all the ways that you can trick it. A lot of the... like, there's some very, very cool, like... oh god, what am I thinking of? But, like, visual effects that fuck with your brain real well. Like the window one. God, what's that window called? Where it's spinning, but it looks like it's just, like, rotating back and forth and stuff like that. There's so many interesting things you can do. Because your brain interprets motions in specific ways to just shortcut it. Spend less time processing it. It's really cool to think about all the ways that you have to use that inside of a game to, like, make a facsimile of that for people. Like you were saying with putting out white dots or something in, like, a space game to make it so that, okay, well, you're gonna feel like you're going fast now, even though it doesn't change anything. How do we get into this keep? I think we technically have a blind spot in the dead center of our vision from when the optic nerve connects, so our brains just kind of make up what they think is supposed to be there. Yes, that is very true. Yup. Because you don't have any cones and rods there, which is what's accepting the actual input, right? Screw it, I'm looking this up real quick. God, I love this. How to do. First of all, if you are running the version of the game which has no introductory music, then you'll need to download a patch, otherwise you'll crash it and you'll not be able to finish the quest. God. Oh, and everybody just says, just go in it. There's a hole in the side of the key. We went around it and looked. I didn't see anything. We went around every side, didn't we not? I swear we went around all of it. Okay. Press my face directly into the key. Not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. I ain't seeing shit. Can't get in there. Is there maybe like a tunnel or something that we're missing? Oh, I'm gonna get myself stuck. I just did. Fuck. Oh no! I just realized. Dick stuck. Hey, when was my last autosave? Okay, leaving the city, I think. It looks like we just leveled up. So I don't think we lost all that much. Let's make sure. Yeah, level 6. Okay. Whoops. Okay, I was wondering if we had to bash something open. I did attack every spot, though. Like, when I was pressing E, that's actually my attack button. Attack or use. Is there a specific bash button? It'd probably glow if we had high enough perception, yeah. We can't even let, like, the dude that's hanging around in our party touch the pedestal to get a bonus. Just because those are God. No, nothing about what his stats are. Does his do his stats get better as the game goes on, and then he becomes more useful? Or is he less useful, and he just takes up, like, a turn in our turn order for the entire game, and constantly makes us weaker as it goes on? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I'm going to bet less useful. Yeah, that's my guess. Here. I don't see a visual tell here either that shows, like, one spot of the wall that looks different or something. Might have to hit the weak spot multiple times, sure. Might be easier to see during the day. Maybe. It's Might and Magic, you don't get visual tells unless you have the perception leveled up. That's fair. Or true, rather. So you think it's on this tower? Holy shit. Alright, fair enough. There we go. Yikes. That's a bit obnoxious. Can I... Dick stuck. Dick stuck! You've got... Okay, I can crouch through it, sure. There is a crouch button. I was mostly just joking because it was funny. Oh, can you not make it through the door either?
I did it!
Alright, let's go through the inner part of the keep, I suppose. And also, let's save. Can I open this now? You can go through that broken wall just fine. I feel like we're gonna say weird a lot. Alright, it looks like we can get into the inner part by going up top. It's dark. Here's the thing. I have a plan. We'll cast Torchlight. Yup. Oh. And it did kill the music. So that's neat. Oof. Oh, there's so many things that just, like, are missing or not implemented or broken. But at the same time, I'm actually still enjoying this. Like, there's neat stuff here. It's just... oh, God, is it ever buried. Not a lot of imps in here. Which worries me. Does that mean that we're not going to get the quest? Or do I have to, like, go into the keep here and then the... is this now the keep? Okay. Sure, that was the outer wall.
Come on, let's go in.
Oh, we gotta sound like we have a torch now. I wonder if the torchlight only works indoors? Wait, why are we taking damage? What? Oh! I see. Oh, one guy down. Ouch. Am I enjoying it in the RPG sense? I'm actually enjoying it in the RPG sense. Some of the systems and stuff in here are kind of interesting. And it's... playing a bit... okay.
No!
Oh my god, ow. Everyone yell at once, thank you. It plays reminiscent of 6, 7, and 8, but updated, which is nice. Like, this is extremely what I would want out of a Might and Magic 9. Just like... yes, Witchfinder has kind of nailed it. Like, I'm actually going... this game has a lot of promise, yes. It's going to be more depressing than I even expected, because it's not going to be like, wow, yeah, man, Might and Magic 9 was going to be a disaster. It's more, man, Might and Magic 9 was going to be so good, and instead we got this disaster. Part of what sucks so bad about that is that it's not just that Might and Magic died. Wizardry 8 died, Might and Magic died, like, Wizardry died right after this, Might and Magic died, all of these kinds of traditional dungeon crawlers just disappeared from the face of the earth. Yep, and right after this you had, like, Baldur's Gate 2 released, and it ate up all the genre. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 and Planescape Torment and stuff, like, were all really good, and everybody decided, oh shit. Ow? Well. How leave? And we just keep taking damage. Oh, there's a ladder here, okay. That's pretty cool.
We might get hurt here.
I mean, it sucks that it hurt us, but it's cool. I'm gonna leave and rest again, actually. Fuck this. But yes, this whole style of RPG just disappeared off the face of the earth for like 20 years. That's the real tragedy of so much of this. If you liked this style of game.
Tavern.
Which I did. That is an imp! Alright, they nailed it. You know? Okay, did they just call it an imply?
Too easy.
I know that that's probably imply, but no, it's imply. Yes! After this in Wizardry 8, it was basically Legend of Grimrock, and everybody was like, wow, they made another one of those. That's weird. Those haven't existed for 20 years. That is exactly what happened. Which, by the way, I do need to check out Legend of Grimrock at some point. I've heard Legend of Grimrock 2 especially is, like, really rad. How do I... Okay, this seems like... Okay, I can't, like, go in there or anything, no. Too small. Yeah, it's still really difficult to find a good wizardry, like, it's basically Legend of Grimrock, and then the whole genre died again. Memorandum to all soldiers. Boy, they used a really big sheet of paper for this very, very small bit of text. The Drangheim threat has not been abated. We keep our watches in case they rise up again. Just because we've sent General Ivsar's army out to meet the Drangheim army does not mean successful. Anyone caught something to do will receive a public beating from me personally. What a great captain. People like Legend of Grimrock 2 a lot more than 1. Yes, I've heard a lot about Legend of Grimrock 2 being incredible. And open world and stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to check it out. And I do wish I had leveled up my perception. Because there'd be some perceiving that I would like to do in here. Good to see you, by the way, Brindle. Oh, Jesus! Oh. You can't get out the door. Ah! What the? Do you have a laser? Or is that me? That doesn't seem to be hitting us, so I don't... Who's got the laser? What are the minor niche holdouts, even? Okay, that did hit us. Divinity had a couple things. Oh, was there a couple of, like, Divinity games? That might be true. Yeah, I never really played a lot of the Divinity series. After Neverwinter... Oh! Oh, you're saying CRPGs didn't survive. Yes! Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. I thought that you were saying that, like, these didn't survive much past that. But no, yeah, CRPGs also died not long after. The combat in here is such a mess. spear looks kind of nice. Let's go outside and rest, though, shall we? If I can. Oh, I can just rest here. Nice. You love Neverwinter Nights? Yeah, I love Neverwinter Nights. I had the Platinum Edition at one point, too. A lot of indies are afraid that Baldur's Gate 3 will kill the space for them. Really? I would have thought that'd bring more eyeballs to it. Part of what killed CRPGs was just whoever was wearing Atari's skin at the time being shits. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, same as these ones, right? Like, these games died out not just because, like, oh, people wanted to stop playing these style of games. I mean, I wouldn't say that the demand for them didn't go down. I definitely think that's true also. But it's certainly not just that. Like, it was also, you had the problem of, like, 3DO shit the bed and ended up killing Might and Magic. Surtech did the same with Wizardry. Like, all of these companies had, like, major issues in other ways that killed them. Heard good things about the Pathfinder games. Huh. I heard, by the way, that Larian did a thing where they were like, yeah, by the way, we're not making any DLC. We're not going to do anything else at all in D&D ever, basically. Like, we're not going to do any follow-ups to Baldur's Gate 3. We're not going to do any DLC for it. This is the end. There's no sequels, nothing. We don't want to work with Wizards anymore. Which I'm like, yeah, smart. Surtech made some very bad games like Armed and Delirious. It certainly didn't help them. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, Surtech and 3DO were shitting the bed irrespective of any of the problems in these actual series. Which, I don't know that there was that many. Because when Wizardry 8 came out, it was a, like, huge critical success at least. Oh yeah, licensing stuff is also just like and stuff. It's not just a Hasbro thing. But I can't imagine that it helps that it's Hasbro. A company known for being easy to work with, really well helmed. Hearing a lot of... Yeah, I'm sorry. I like that we just set up a little kill room here, just let them come to us. Yeah, Larian followed up on that saying it wasn't because of WotC, but like that's exactly. Whether or not it's WotC, you can't say that it's WotC. Yeah, we aren't getting into Battletech 2 because of the problems there, yeah.
I
Yeah.
miss my bed.
Yeah, I'm well aware that, like, licensing is not easy, right? Like, that shit's expensive, I get it. Dang, can't shoot through the wall there. I'm very aware of that. God, I would love a Battletech 2. Sounds so goddamn good. Oh, I wish we could get a Battletech 2. But yeah, I cannot imagine working with WotC and Hasbro is a treat. Again, they're kind of infamous for being real shits. Oh yeah, no, I imagine Larian probably didn't even get half of it. No, not even close. Throwing Dagger of Brutes. Huh. 2d5? That feels like new wording in a lot of ways for this game. Huh. Skill Throne. So we would need a thrown weapon to work with that. Interesting. Huh. Alright, I'm curious. Arming doublet is only AC5, so padded leather is better. Wait. What happened to our weapon? Oh, it broke.
I can't fix it.
Right, of course. Right, it's a Might and Magic game.
I don't know how.
No fix that.
Like, that's also broken.
No fix that.
I was gonna say, is the potion broken? It sure is.
It's still broken.
That's... Alright. I mean, okay, yeah. 2d5 is a weird distance to pick. It's also, what is 2d5 what? Like, what does that actually translate to inside of the game? Like, feet, yes, but how much is a foot in this world? Strange. Oh god. The laser bug. Speaking of Battletech. This came out before D&D 3. I mean, it wouldn't have ever used any... It never used any kind of a D&D system anyway. They always had their own proprietary thing. Which, honestly, thank God, because if you'd had Might and Magic, like 6, 7, and 8, would have been when Thaco was around. Yeah, and it was exclusively a video game, so you're not constrained by physical dice. Like, as much as I like Baldur's Gate 2, dealing with, like, Thaco and shit is still obnoxious. It's not, like, really that hard to wrap your brain around, but it is just very stupidly worded. Okay, what the hell? There is a lip here. Look at this. I stop. Do you see that? There's like... Is it this hitbox, maybe? Is it that big? It might be. There's something blocking me. Huh. Thaco D's nuts! Got him. Thaco's definitely easier when it's doing the hit dice for you. Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't have that much of a problem understanding Thaco, but also at the same time, even getting it, you still look at it and you go, well, why would they word it that way? That's so dumb. Nobody wants to do, like, golf score fucking armor. It's like, yeah, you know that thing that everyone loves, number go down. What? No! Nobody loves that. Oh, I will definitely have to deal with Thaco and Dawsider, yes. In fact, very soon, because we have Ravenloft coming up from Loaf Sneeze. Yeah, Thaco's fine when you get used to it, but it is so weirdly backwards, start to finish. As you know, I was ordered to bunk with Sergeant Stinky Willens. Big, you have a shred of mercy in your soul and order my sleeping arrangement to be signed. Alright. Student's bow, steel gauntlets. Cool. Let's equip some of that, maybe. And we have a lot of trash I need to get rid of. You have a coif. You get one. You get a coif. And you get a coif. And you get a coif. But only the two, actually, because nobody else actually knows armor, so they can't wear coifs. Wait, do we have gloves on you already? We already do. Who doesn't have gloves? You don't have gloves. Other way around. Please just put on the gloves. Was Realms the Weird Sierra MMO? God, I don't know. Is it just The Realm? Yeah. I remember hearing about that when you mentioned it, but I don't want to think about it. Hopefully we'll get a message once we've done all of the imps in this area, right? I hope so. The spawner being across the room and then being melee is real nice. Done? Okay. Same Message, sure. Realms was a second edition based CRPG with a scenario editor type thing. Not officially D&D though, because TSR threatened them. Nice. Yeah, to be fair, I'm making fun of Wizards of the Coast for the way that they've handled their IP, but realistically, it's not like TSR was a lot better. Or, better at all. Yeah, current WotC and late TSR are just different flavors of shit. Yeah. I really hope we get a message. Oh, Jesus! You sound like 2 horses. There's a lot of scampering. Did the TSR ever send the Pinkertons after someone, though? Yeah, that's a good point. That's one of the things that I really dislike about Wizards. They have a real good PR department on how progressive they are when they're doing things like, as you said, sending Pinkertons after people. What, all these bugs have spellbooks? It's first day of school. Huh. Hold up. I would like to actually not use that there if I can. I'm guessing that it's saved when we rested? Oh, this is later, though. No. Okay, this should be pretty close, I think. Yeah, okay. We couldn't interact with the barrels earlier, so I didn't think to do anything with these ones. Normally yellow liquid is accuracy. Is this white liquid? That would be luck, if it's based on the other might magics, but I don't... That just looks like water or something. Wait, is this one nothing? Fucking God. Okay, so that one is nothing. Alright, accuracy. Who needs accuracy? Who's gonna be our bow person more than anybody else? The druid might not be a bad idea. I'm gonna look at the skill list again. Probably you. The water's just nothing. Use barrel soon. Maybe? But I didn't drink that one. But I didn't drink that one. I don't know. Fuck. Have we searched all this? I don't know if we have or not. I really wish that we could write notes inside of the map. That door. We've been down this hall. It's a bit overblown because it's the Pinkertons and not some other private investigator firm. Sure. I mean, I'll agree that most modern detective agencies like that would be similarly shit. That doesn't change the fact that, like, it's the fucking Pinkertons. Yeah, like, if the Pinkertons didn't want to be, villainized, they should have been the fucking Pinkertons. Like, I agree, honestly, any of, like, the union-busting private investigation houses that they could have hired for that type of dark, dark business would have probably been just as bad. It doesn't change the fact they hired someone like that. And again, that it's the Pinkertons is kind of the icing on the cake. So let's do all these. Ow. That was the biggest thing, yeah, is that they hired the Pinkertons kind of showed that they just didn't give a shit how it looked. My point with the Pinkerton things was never so much that they hired the Pinkertons, so much as that, or like hired an agency like the Pinkertons, but so much that they just didn't give a shit they even hired the literal Pinkertons. Because like we said, like, there's no shortage of real shithead detective agencies that you can hire for that stuff. But choosing the actual Pinkertons is always a choice. Like, it sends a statement. This is such a maze. It isn't. This is the big room. So their maps previously had Fog of War on them, which would have made this a lot easier, because then you can kind of know where you've been. nightmare. You could even just get your lawyers to call them and ask them back before moving to an agency. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there was just a lot of options they had. They chose a nuclear option. And that's why everyone makes fun of them for it. And rightly so. Okay, purple liquid. Is that personality? Speed. I'm gonna just load this. They did the lawyer thing first, supposedly. Okay. Blue is personality, right? Who do I want to be fast? I don't want the druid to be fast. I'm interested in doing this unarmed build and seeing if it's real broken. Unarmed is always either, like, straight up despicable or unusable. I fucked up. Ow. Keep falling for the same trap. What are we trying to do in here anyway? Clear out all of the imps. It is literally a rats in basement situation. That's why it's so obnoxious that I don't know exactly everywhere that we've been. Because it means that if I miss a single room, we haven't done the quest. Are we sure we haven't done that? I don't know. I didn't get a message for it, so I'm just triple checking. Because, yeah. Okay, we did go in here. And the quest log has not updated as far as I know, yeah. How do we destroy the portals that they've been coming from? Like, was just beating them enough? I don't know. I think when the fire goes out, it's destroyed? I would guess so. I'm gonna see what this guide says real quickly. Just if there's another thing that I'm supposed to do. Okay, when they go dark, they're destroyed. There's also this whole thing that we didn't open up. I think we have to go through there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we have to make it through that door there, though. There was some kind of puzzle there. Something, because there's more imps. Where the fuck does this imp come from? Okay. gonna check all the side area again. Really quickly. At least, like, alright, so we did that, yes. What was this? Okay, yeah, we had not been here. Sure, you can have luck. I accidentally pressed that, but that's fine. Go in here. This is the one where it had the piss jar, right? Yeah. Okay. Drank the yellow dungeon liquid. So let's go see if I can't get into that back area. Because there's some kind of weird... This is a thing. Huh. Oh, there's the portal back there that I didn't go to. You can see the fire of it. I did the other side, but not this side. Yo! Grimmith! Thanks for that big raid. How you doing? Welcome all you cool Grimmith people. Oh no. Give me a moment. We're playing Might and Magic 9, baby. So I can feel very sad. What a sad title. Yeah. Yeah. I've been interested in it so far, though. It's actually been okay. The biggest problem is there's a lot of things that are only half implemented, because... So for those that don't know, hi, my name's Ilian. I do a lot of old DOS games. I've been doing a ranking of DOS games on Mondays, but I also do, obviously, a lot of old RPGs, kind of like Grimmith does, and other games like that, as well as a bunch of roguelikes. Ton of variety content, but... This one, I've played Might and Magic 4 and 5, which is also known as World of Xeen, and 6, 7, and 8 on stream a couple times. So I've slowly brought myself around to doing Might and Magic 9. And for those that don't know about this, this is a game that killed the series. 3DO was the parent company of New World Computing, and they had their hardware kind of go belly up at the same time. So while Might and Magic 9 was in development, 6, 7, and 8 are classics, super good games. But the one problem is that Might and Magic 8 came around and people started to not like it anymore because it was still in the same engine that they had before, and it was really starting to show its age. Like, it was all 2D sprites to kind of make it look 3D. And so they were like, okay, that's it. We're going to get Lithtech, which we were talking about earlier, actually, was still used on Shadow of War, like that very recent title. And they were like, okay, we'll go to the Lithtech engine. We've got all these ideas. It's basically the start of a new story. And then 3DO went, oh, and by the way, throw out what you have because we're going bankrupt. We're like gonna chapter 11 tomorrow. They went, wait, what? So they tried... Sure, as much everything else 3DO was doing killed the series. Sure. But it didn't help that this game got panned horribly because it's essentially an alpha. Like, not even a beta, it's an alpha. They polished it up as much as they could, as fast as they could, but there's a ton of stuff that's just not implemented. Like, there was supposed to be potion mixing, like in the other ones, where you're doing alchemy. Nope, that don't exist. Says it in the manual, does not actually exist in the game. Things like that. There's a lot of stuff that's just not there, even if it says that it is. Okay, so we got both gatehouses. Yeah, alright, so that unlocks that back area. Although, It is real weird that we basically pulled this lever without touching the lever. Things like that are the stuff that I'm talking about that are like, wait, what? Or like, we have this guy on the right in our party. I can't show you, but you know what I mean. He's not a party member, he's just a dude that joined us. And we can't look at his inventory, we can't really do anything with him, we can't level him up. He doesn't get, like, items. He just kind of hangs out and attacks with us. Why, you'd ask? That's a great question. Okay, what is... So what are you up to, by the way, Grimmeth? I'd love to give Grimmeth a shout-out, by the way, but if I alt-tab from this game, the odds of it crashing are very high. Wait, what? Oh, no, come on. How does it open? Maybe I do need to throw a switch there. Shit. I'm positive that we have switches to throw on those. Just finished Might and Magic Merge. Oh, were you literally doing 6, 7, 8? Aw, sick. I thought that you said that you were going back to that. I wasn't sure if you just finished it today. That's so cool. Yeah, 6, 7, and 8 are amazing. They're so good. There we go. Okay, so we've pulled that one. I think we pulled the other one. I think. Except for the bonus content added by the mod. Yeah, I've never done that. I never did the merge stuff. I always did just the regular games. I should maybe go back and, like, look at the extra content. Okay. So that did make a sound and do a thing. Does that... Oh! Another lever. But that's... I did do the Merge Mod multiplayer, but we didn't do, like, all of the games and the extra content. We just did 7. I played with Author Blues and Wobbly Python and Unusual Cook just recently. I was all off. Okay, do I soft lock myself now? No. Okay, that is how I got there. I was wondering. I was so worried that would soft lock me. You dropped in on off stuff. Damn. Who was the Minotaur? That was me. I was Jeef the Beef. Yeah, the multiplayer worked really well. I figured with 4 of us that Minotaurs are generally a really bad character class in 6, 7, and 8. Well, I mean in 8 specifically.
It doesn't worth my time.
And I figured with 4 of us that we would have like a lot of advantages. So I thought that it'd be neat to try out like kind of a weird niche class.
Sit down.
sucks that Twitch doesn't save streams long term. Would have loved to see that multiplayer. There will be YouTube videos of it on, like, Oth's channel. I generally tend to upload a lot of my stuff. That one I ended up not doing. Like, normally that kind of a playthrough I would upload to a collection here or to a collection on YouTube. I didn't do it for that one because it took us, like, 10 months to finish. Just everyone's schedules were a little rough to work with. So eventually I was like, and just stopped bothering, to be honest. But I can almost guarantee, the other thing too is that I was like, well, Oth and stuff are going to have their perspectives. It's not that bad if I lose it. Yo, thank you for that sub. I do not want to exit out the back. But yeah, even if it doesn't save them long-term, stuff that should be saved long-term, I try to save on my YouTube. Or, like I said, put on collections on Twitch where it will be saved forever. So I have, like... God, I'm just trying to think. There's a lot of places I have. I did one of an Elden Ring co-op run, actually, with my friend Boix and stuff recently. That's one that I did have. And to give you an idea as to why I stopped keeping track of the, Might and Magic one is that we started that one 3 months into the Might and Magic merge mod playthrough. I went through all of Elden Ring with my friend Boix, finished it, and it took us another 3 or 4 months to finish Might and Magic. Okay. That sounded like we finished our quest. I've destroyed the imp portals. Hell yeah. They actually had it update. That's nice. Oh, we're gonna have to do some major inventory management when we get back there, too. Yeah, that's rad. I'm glad there's so many people that are starting to, like, really get into Might and Magic. Because I used to talk about Might and Magic all the time, and people just didn't seem to know what I was talking about. Maybe it's just like a change in my community or something, but it seems like more and more people have started to, you know, learn about the series and play through some of the older ones. Well, they're all older ones. Uh-oh. We have a problem. Hi. Not like there's much worth playing nowadays outside of a few exceptions.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
For, like, dungeon crawlers? Yeah, definitely. We were talking about that, how, like, this kind of heralded the death of a lot of dungeon crawlers. This and Wizardry 8. Hi. Mwah. And the CRPG then became ascendant over the dungeon crawler. You had, like, your Planescape Torments. Nice. Hey, thanks, Introspective. Then you had, like, your, you know, Planescape Torments, and your Baldur's Gate 2s, and Icewind Dales, and all that series. And then those also just died immediately. Neverwinter Nights is kind of the last gasp of that genre for a long time, too. Really kind of tragic how all these different genres that I really liked kind of fell to pieces. Hi, that's nice. Oh, buddy. Now you're a good boy. Also, the problem that a lot of newer dungeon crawlers don't have as much meat on their bones. Yeah, because there's no budget for it. These were, like, I wouldn't say they were AAA titles, because I don't know that there was necessarily that kind of a sectioning off, but it wasn't like... These weren't small independent devs in a lot of ways, right? Like, this was a big series. Wizardry 8 was a big Wizardry was a big series. They were big deals, yeah. It was a series that had 8 previous titles in it. It wasn't nothing to come out, right? Like, yes, Icewind Dale and Planescape are older than this. Sure, but this is also like, again, this is kind of a weird outlier in a Nightmare release and stuff. It's a weird one. God, Wizardry 8 was... Like, Baldur's Gate 2 is also only 2000. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 came out, or more contemporary with Might and Magic 8, not 9. Wizardry 8 was like 2001 or 2002? So, like, it also came out after those, because, like, Planescape was also 99. Oh, no. Hey, buddy, don't get mad at me. Just don't lay on the keyboard. Yeah, there's a certain amount of jank that you need to capture in these games, and it's really, really hard to get, because you can have so much of it, and it has to be of a certain kind, right? Like, it has to be endearing rather than obnoxious. And these definitely step over that line sometimes, but it's a really, really tough thing to do. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey lived into the 10s. It's a very different kind of game. And there is still, like, Legends of Grimrock then came out and stuff like that. Oh, you want to see how some of this game is, like, poorly implemented. So, like, hey, look, it's night, but we can open up... I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, they untied buildings, like, from having business hours. That rules. Finally, I don't have to worry about that. Here, let's go in. Welcome. Yeah, I'd love to see your wares. Well, fuck. Just little things like that. Just like the cashiers in what, Supermarket Simulator? Yeah. Can you repair items? Holy shit, you can. Interesting. Just repair anything. At least there's that. Because in the previous Might and Magics, you did have to find, like... They'd be like, I'm a blacksmith. I don't know shit about this. You have to go to the right person to get your stuff done. You could actually have them learn all these, huh? Okay. So... Spear skill we already have. I wonder if there's anybody that wants Basilisk skin, or if we're just supposed to sell it here. Okay, scroll haste arms master. Oh, we got another bow skill. She knows bow skill, so let's give bows to you.
Yes.
And that means you can actually equip one. Neat. So who had turn undead and stuff? You did. One to that mage, one to that mage. As you can see, you know, our mage, very mage-like, this super ripped barbarian. Well, thanks, Introspective. Have a good night.
That'll be useful.
I appreciate that.
This one will do.
I've been streaming for a long time. I started out doing Magic the Gathering 10 years ago? And slowly got away from card games. Very, very slowly. Just fix things myself. Yeah, I need to get a repair skill on somebody, probably. 'Cause, yeah, currently... Ugh. Shaba Koita. Huh. 3 to 6 things to target.
Maybe we can pay someone to fix it.
1,000 some 150. I wonder, God, what were the effects on that one again? Alright, well let's go through all of this and get all these identified and everything else. Platinum Amulet of the Fairy. Okay. Bless, armor skill, lightning stone, heal. Scroll of Fleetfoot. I'm gonna stop identifying scrolls. I just kind of want to sell those. Poison. Huh. Disease is a skill. I love this. We have a broken red potion. That still kills me. Well, no, it would actually kill the person that drank it if it's broken. What? Yeah. It's broken. I am not joking. Yes, we have a broken potion of Cure Wounds.
I don't know how.
Quality broken.
I didn't want it anyway. I don't know how.
Cannot fix it. Don't have the skill. Not sure you understand what broken means. Oh, this game understands broken. It's pretty broken. It gets it. Bugs. Think about the throwing dagger. I want to keep that. Also, alright, what is the crude speed? Oh my god, that costs so much to fix. 1 to 9. Anyone struck by a weapon of erosion or striking a target wearing armor of erosion takes an additional 2 damage. So that is not that much better than the halberd. Not really at all. Huh. I'm just gonna sell it. Hold up 1 second. Did they not get fed? Oh! Oh, I should have... That's why he was bothering me. I should have fed him. I assumed that you had done it because it was late. Ah. The other cats were sleeping. I might want to cure poison. Same with awaken. I'll hold on to those. I like that the book is also broken. Some weird issues in this game, that's for sure. does have an AC. Where's the peasant belt then? Fine, identify that. This is Town Portal. You only have to be expert elemental and normal and light magic to learn that? That does not take a lot to get Town Portal. Considering how useful that is and what you needed in other games to get like Town Portal type effects, that's pretty amazing. Puzzle Ring of Swapping. Oh good, we're through most of our merchant stuff, so it's great that we found a ring for getting extra merchant. Where did it go? Did she not? Oh my god. Thank you. And then you also have... No. Who has the Gloves of Swapping? You do. Sure. I'm curious if this game cares about who's selling. It might. It might. Hey, John Locke, good to see you. I was actually talking about how you were mentioning this game earlier. Like how you had said that you kind of still liked it.
I don't know. What? I don't know. That good. That good. Oh.
You actually identified things. Holy shit. But how you had said, like, you didn't hate this game. It's just not what you... Like, it's more of a, boy, it could have been so good. And looking at it now, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Yup. Yeah, I understand.
I don't know.
Extremely understanding that now. Because I'm kind of getting drawn into this. There's some really interesting stuff going on. It's just surrounded by a lot of garbage. It's one of those ones where when you look at it, you're like, oh man, oh, if this actually had time to cook, it'd have been good. Imagine if this game could have just had a little bit of time. Like, there's a lot of potential in this game. You have Arms Master. Can the Druid learn Arms Master? Oh, I'm gonna do Unarmed anyways, though, right? So, like, I don't think that'll count. Let me think about this. Yeah, with melee weapons. I'm just gonna sell off that book then. We don't need to teach Arms Master to anybody. You have shield. You have shields. We can sell those also. That stun seems real good. Alright.
That'll be useful. No, fix that.
Sparks. Elemental and light. Sure.
That'll be useful.
Flails and cudgel. Nobody knows how to use cudgels. So I'm gonna sell all this. Leather gauntlets. There we go. Get that there. Doublet. Can anybody wear an army
I can't
doublet?
use that.
No. Can wear a belt, but no clothes. want to learn that later. I don't think we can actually learn armor until we level them up. Let's see. I don't think the magic characters can learn it right away.
Yes.
Oh, I am wrong. Fair enough. Almost a 15 to luck. You can take that. She can learn curse, disease, go there. Okay, now we have all the rest. You can learn... God, there's so much that we have
That'll
to do
be
here.
useful.
I can't learn that.
Did you not learn dark? What are you missing? Dark, elemental, spirit. Elemental and dark. You've been wanting to watch a run through of 4 and 5. Is mine archived anywhere? It might be on my YouTube. I'd have to take a look. I think that it is. Imagine if 3DO did well, so it wasn't in a money crunch. That'd have been nice. Oh no. I alt-tabbed. Oh, okay. I gotta... Oh, stop. No, it did crash. Fuck. I'm pretty sure it's toast. Just a second, let me see if I can do anything here. Why did I have to scroll up, chat? Why did I have to get interested? I can press escape and it'll make the noise, but it won't do anything. Well. Shit. Yeah. Let me see, can I... What is this? Yeah. That means we're gonna have to go through all of this again. Alright. Neat. Let's load it up. It'll even close. That's my bad. This is why I'm careful about this one normally. Okay, you're probably right then, John Locke. I might not have had that. I got lured into looking for a playlist, yep. Dang, I thought that I'd saved that one. Sorry about that. I've been lax in it sometimes. It's hard for me to justify it in some ways because it's just a bit of a pain, and I'm gonna be honest, it's not a good habit because obviously some people want to go back and see it, and if my channel gets more popular again, then more people are gonna want to see it and stuff like it. It makes sense for me to save everything that I can, but doing that requires effort, and when I'm getting like 5 views on a video on YouTube, you eventually just go like, fuck it. Which, like I said, bad habit, but... So it mostly seems when I'm in inventory, if I alt-tab, that's the real bad time. Alright, well... I know exactly what I want to do this time, so it'll be a little bit faster.
Yes.
Just give all the items to him. He's got the pluses to merchant skill, which maybe that's important? The removal of inventory Tetris and the visible items on a character sprite are really sad. I was extremely disappointed in that, yes. Oh, right, you can actually identify some things. Here. So we're not wasting on that. Dang, it sucks to go through this again. He's gonna identify none of this now. I'm gonna feel like a dummy.
This, that good. This, I don't know. This, that,
Alright,
that,
fair enough.
that, this, that good.
I am wrong. Holy shit.
This, okay. That, this, that good.
This, that,
This,
this,
I don't, that
this,
good.
that.
That good. That good. This, okay. What? I don't. Yeah!
I'm glad they kept some of the real goofy shit. There's some good goof. Alright. Yee-ho! Hey, a Parathon. Good to see you.
Yes. That the good one. That the good one. That'll be useful.
Okay, so we could learn poison this time.
That'll be useful.
Why didn't it let us learn it last? I'm so confused. That one I'm confused about. How goes this travesty? It's less of a travesty than you would think, actually. I have played way more broken games than this one so far. I'm one of the people that bought day one, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. This is nothing, actually. I'm kind of disappointed in how little it's broken. It's really surprising how well it's holding up, honestly. 5 to 11. The other one was 4 to 10. Okay, so let's go ahead and give that character the Scrimsax. You can use the Halberd. This is the one that actually has spear, right? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna save, because we already had that problem once where I had to go through all this again. I do not want to do that twice.
That's a good one.
This one will do.
I wonder if he couldn't learn poison because he had already learned poison. Now that I'm starting to think about it, that might be the case. Alright, we are almost good to go.
This one will do.
That'll be useful.
Alright, getting some real spells. Oh, wait, but is the stun worth it? Special stuns target. I mean, it's half the damage. I'll try more damage. Everyone has gauntlets or gloves of some kind. Turn undead on both of them. And, okay, so we can sell off everything else.
This one will do.
That'll be useful.
Alright, looking good. In Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, if you enabled the console, you could change a variable called money that was a modifier on all female characters' breast size. Oh. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, if you can get this game to run, it's surprisingly competent. In fact, like I said before, it's making me more sad. Because now I'm sitting here going like, oh man, imagine what this could have been. Actually, I should identify that and wear it. The UI is so weird here. Like, sell item. So we can do that first? Or we can click it and then hit sell item, right? So like if I hit this and then hit sell... No, I have to then click it again. So sell is here, but repair and identify are here. Oh god, it's so fucked up. And the prices are only over here. So like, that's 57, but it shows here, not here. It's... Our money is up here, not here. It's... dissatisfied with merely okay. Well, it's more that, like, I love this series, and imagine if it actually was what it should be. I would like this game a lot. This game seems really cool. I would be really excited to check it out. And it's not that. That seems cool. I'll sell this. I'm definitely keeping that, though, and getting rid of the halberd.
I can't use that.
Not you. I don't even want to teach her armor because she's going to be an unarmed dodge skill druid at the end, I'm thinking. UI decisions were made. They were not good decisions, but they were made. It's that kind of area that especially you look at and you're like, oh yeah, this got just like... It works. It works enough. Throw it out the door.
I can't learn that.
You have all of those. You have dark and light. Dark and light. Why can you not learn that? Do you already know Curse? She also has dark and light. Can she learn that?
That'll work.
Why didn't it work? Do you have that already? You already have Curse. Okay. Fine, sure. The Elemental Bolt, too, I wonder, like, does this upgrade with levels? I don't know. Five sparks at 3 damage each. Yeah, sparks is still really good then.
Oh,
That
good.
was quick. Turn undead. Does he not get turn undead? He does have turn undead. Yeah, I think that the minutes are going to be quite fast in the game. It won't be actual minutes, that's for sure. I don't know if I should sell off these basilisk skins. That one I'm not certain of. We've got enough money anyway. Let's go get the disease healed on our last character, Jeef, spelled B-J-O-R-N. As is tradition. Yeah, game time will be faster than real time. I don't know how long a minute would be, though.
Welcome. Did you need
I'm probably
some
guessing that it's like a turn of like the turn-based combat when you actually go into pause combat. That's my guess. Morrowind is supposed to come out in 2001. Yeah. Might and Magic 8 sales flopping led to changes from Dragonfall's dungeon crawl focus. Maybe. That's definitely possible. Yeah, I don't know. I suspect it'd be hard to actually trace back where their thoughts were with all that. Like, you'd really have to know the people, and honestly, you wouldn't necessarily even be able to trust their memories anymore. Todd Howard might be the only person to answer right now, yeah. And again, I don't know that I'd necessarily fully trust his memory. It was long enough ago that, like, it's like, I don't know, that might have made a difference in the decision. Like, think about every decision you made, and then, like, think about, okay, did you ever discuss this 22 years ago? More than that, really, like 23 years ago? I guess, I think so. Maybe? Did we do that? Like, that's one of those things that's probably just lost to history. Unless they, like, really discussed it and had an
Greetings,
obvious plan
adventurers.
for it.
What can I do for you?
Here's your reward. Excellent. Can't remember why you made decisions a week ago. Exactly. Like, even if you think you remember it, that might not actually be a thing. And the Xbox probably had a lot more to do with it than Might and Magic 8, yes. My guess is they didn't give a shit about Might and Magic at that point. I feel like they were different enough games. Like, they're not party-based. They're so much focused on, like, real-time combat in the Bethesda games. There are two Todd Howards. One always tells the truth and one always lies. Wait, is one Todd Howard also named, Peter... Oh, God. Now I can't remember his name, so I'm fucking up this joke. Peter Molyneux. There we go. Thank you. We gotcha, thank you. Is it Todd Howard who tells the truth? Yeah, that's the wilder thing, is that's just two Todd Howards that lie.
Looking for training?
Just two Todd Howards that are like, no, 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 I swear I'm telling the truth. And you're like, well, one of them must be. No, they don't have to. Neither of them are. God, like, bow skill is just so damn good. I'm really tempted to just go up another one. I think I do. Alright, we have learned as much as I'm willing to learn for now. Let's see what else we can do. I should also talk to people and see if we can't get, like, expert level in bow and learning at this point. What are we even casting? Quick spell is still elemental bolt for this one. Alright, if you're going to be the druid, I'm imagining the elemental and spirit are the ways to go. Let me check this out. You'll always remember the rock, paper, shotgun interview with Peter Molyneux, where the first question they asked him was, do they think you're a pathological liar? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't love that. I remember that interview. I will make fun of Peter Molyneux a bit. And I'll make fun of Todd Howard a bit. But, like, I do think that Peter Molyneux is trying to do the things that he says. Like, I don't think... He's not just pulling the wool over people's eyes and, like, switcherooing it. Like, that's not his thing. He wants to build these things. He just oversells himself and what he can do and what it's going to do. Right? Like, he's a hype man. Their visions exceed their grasp, but he's not a pathological liar, and I think that it's a really kind of shitty thing to do that to him. Now maybe yes. From the fucking Cube game, yes. That's a disaster. Absolutely. But, like, that's a specific instance that you can call him on and be mad about him with that. The cube game, yeah, Goddess. Or people could pay to break off cubes, and then, like, whoever got to the center of it got a thing, and then, like... At some point, it's on him to learn. Sure, but there's a big difference between, like, purposefully deceiving people and lying even to yourself in a way. And I don't think that... There's a way to hold him accountable for that without just immediately going to yelling that he's a pathological liar in an interview. Like, it's... In a professional capacity, as like games journalism, I think that that was just a really shitty kind of way to start it out. Like, I think that there is a more tactful and accurate way to have asked them that question, especially for the time that they asked him at, right? Like, because that was before Goddess and all that, right? Like, there was a way to draw that information out of him and get him to admit some fault in that, rather than just, like, essentially punching him in the face. And I think that they did a bad job of that. So it was like... Yeah. The funny thing is that nobody's done that to Randy fucking Pitchford. Somebody who does deserve that, in my mind. Like, if you're gonna do it to somebody, do it to fucking Randy. If someone asked you that in an interview, you'd leave. Yeah. And I mean, I don't think that that necessarily means you should softball it to people that are real shitheads, but also, like... That's because nobody ever believed Randy in the first place? Oh, people sure did. Oh no, that's not true. If people didn't believe him, then Sega wouldn't have had to sue him over giving him all that money for Colonial Marines and stuff. Yeah, Colonial Marines was a huge debacle specifically because people believed him, yes. Split of the Prophet of Goddess, his next game, and yeah, it never happened. And that got solved in court. And, like, that's not to absolve him of guilt. That sucks. Okay, and you... It's just that, like, especially for the time, because the Goddess stuff hadn't happened, it just felt like that was... Like, people were mad at him for, like, Fable stuff. And I mean, yeah, he overpromised with Fable, but he delivered on a lot of it. And I'm not a fan of Fable. I don't like the Fable games, really, but it felt really antagonistic in a way that just seemed mean rather than appropriate. That was just my opinion. You can certainly have a different one. I was just always like, with that interview at the time, I was like, come on, like, yeah, the guy's kind of a shit, but also it's just a little... Do you think you're a pathological liar? Sounds like a question Fox News would ask. Yeah, it's just so immediately antagonistic in a way that's just... Like, it's not like he wasn't delivering the games. It's not like they weren't trying to make them good games. A lot of people really liked those games. Like, they were very popular. Fable got, like, what, 4 or 5 sequels? Like, it's... And it was for that kind of thing that they were mad at him for and yelling at him with that. And it's like, a little overboard. God, should I have done Elemental? I feel like Light and Spirit might be more what we're going to do, because we're going to do Healing also on this character. I maybe should have given the Sparks to her. Heal Spirit. Although Heal could go here too, because eventually we'll get all of these. I'm just thinking, okay, so if this is going to be more of like our Mage or Lich class, Mages and Liches learn Elemental is the big one, and then Light or Dark. Okay, so Elemental is actually appropriate, so that's fine. So I shouldn't feel bad about doing that at all. Cool. I think I quite enjoyed Fable. I didn't hate Fable. I felt a little burned from the promises of it, But, like, I thought it was okay. I didn't love it. I thought that Fable was, like, a good, like, 7 out of 10. If that makes sense. Like, and that's an honest 7 out of 10, not like, you know, game reviews 7 out of 10. Which for some reason is like, oh man, this is dog shit. No. Like, it's like, yeah, this is like a B- kind of game. Like a solid B or something. Yeah, it's like a C or something. You pass. Like, I don't know, it's somewhere in there, right? Like, C plus, B minus. Yeah, Fable 1 was a lot shallower than you were led to believe, but it delivered the best it could have. Fine. That was kind of what I eventually ended up feeling with it. But I still... I didn't love what it ended up being. But, like, that's fine. I didn't love it, but I still liked it. I enjoyed it. I played through the whole game. I got the DLC and played through it at the time. I thought it was more than fine. And yes, enjoyed the Fable games less of the sequel, for sure. Molyneux launched a crypto game last year and you fear it's making money. Yeah, now you can kind of call him on that. But I don't think that, like... I feel like there's a way to have a hard-hitting interview without starting it out with, are you a pathological liar? And at the time, it felt unearned. Now, maybe not so. Especially after the Goddess shit. Like, the Goddess stuff was pretty awful. People are not wrong about that stuff. Like, it really... Because they took a lot of money from investors and stuff, too, there. And it was kind of obvious for a long time that was not getting made. And yeah, he's been basically involved in just scam games now ever since that. He just hasn't done games in years, and it's all just, like, funding efforts like that. But I also think that there's, like, my thing with the are you a pathological liar question is that it's not really holding his feet to the fire, because it's not a question he's going to answer, and it's not specific enough to actually, like, get to the heart of the problems, if that makes sense. Like, that's way too vague of a question. And the answer is obviously always going to be, well, no. I mean, if you're a pathological liar, you're going to answer that yes? Of course not. You're a liar. Like, there's better questions to ask, like, even just the Goddess thing. Like, when did you realize this game wasn't getting made? And then you could back that up, then, if he says a different answer to what you've seen on, like, the timeline as to how it was kind of going, and be like, you didn't think it was gonna happen when, like, this funding fell through and stuff? Like, you can hold his feet to the fire there and make him look like the liar that he is, if that's the problem. Whereas just starting it out that way just tanks the interview. You've made your point, I guess, but it doesn't do anything. 500 gold for the extermination of rats in her basement. Oh, God. Does that mean that we can do that, or... Why can't we use the safe deposit? What about linking? Oh, God, no. Did they separate the banks? Oh, that's brutal. Do you have any news? I'd like to go back to the banking, though. How do I deposit money to the bank? How? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Oh, this UI is so bad. Sure. Wait, the old rats in the basement quest? I think that was the joke. Because it doesn't seem like there actually is one. Although, we had to go to a sewer and get a manuscript, which is not functionally different. Okay. So, now that we've talked to him, we know that... So, the thrown weapons expert. It really kind of sucks that the teachers just wander. What are we getting from that? Clover. Oh, okay, we did get something. This is a... Can we... Did we eat it? I think that upgraded our luck. Hold up. Okay, luck 12. Who else got one? Because we got one earlier. Hold up. Who else grabbed it? You grabbed a clover. Your stats are 11 luck. If we take that... I was assuming that it was like horseshoes. It might have given us a skill point. It gave us skill points. That's how you get extra skill points like horseshoes in the other games. Okay. They're like partial levels. What the hell is this? Be nice if it said somewhere, you've gained a skill point. But, again, that's kind of the lack of polish stuff that's coming through. Rather than just the noise. Okay, nobody can become expert in arms master yet. Ask you a few questions. I can't be bothered with that. Fair enough. Unarmed. This should go all into our auto notes.
Don't forget the Joker.
Thank you. I will try not to forget the Joker. I was playing a lot of Balatro. You gotta not forget the Joker in Balatro. Okay, does that still give us the notes in a shield? Yes. What can we learn? Hold up. What do we have? We get expert learning. Bow. Can't quite do armor. Okay. Learning and bow. That's what we're looking for. See if anybody knows that. Let's just find every random NPC wandering around the world. Hello? Anybody teach unarmed? Like, hold up. Don't move. Gotta go to the bank. Damn it, why did I go to the bank? Okay, that'll be enough to get everything, if I can find a learning teacher also. No, don't you dare. Do not leave. I need you to teach me. Hell yeah. Alright. Puppy. Do need that for later. Cudgel. No. Blade, no. I wouldn't mind those later. This is so much worse of a system when they're not just, like, in a house. Because in Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8, like, they're just in fixed locations, which makes it... It's weirder in a way that, like, somebody's just always in a house, but, like, they're trying to go for a more lived-in world. But, man, the teacher's just walking around, so you don't know where they'll ever be, is... Speak for yourself, I'm almost always in my house. Okay, that's true for me also, but they didn't have the internet back then. Wait, actually, hold up, this is Might and Magic. They definitely have the internet in this world. We killed... Well, no, because in Might and Magic 8, we killed the internet. This is Might and Magic 9. Alright, there's no internet. Per month. No, that's... The bank just said they have internet. No, they said they're trying to set back up internet. They need an orb of linking. The internet's down right now. They need us to get the Wi-Fi password. As someone who only knew the setting through the Heroes games, the Techno Future aspect shocked you every time. Yeah. Yeah, it's really... So, here's the thing, Quizar, that you may or may not know then. So, you've obviously played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 if you've played Heroes of Might and Magic, because that's, like, the classic one, right? That's the one that everybody really loves. You know the Conflux, like the fairies kind of faction, like it's like elementals and fairies, and how it's wildly broken? It was one of the expansion ones. Yes, you have more hours than 2, but yeah, the Conflux. Sure, but you probably know 3, because everybody knows 3. The Conflux were so broken because they didn't have time to test it. That faction was supposed to be robots. But when people learned about it, they fucking flipped their shit. Because the Heroes people had no idea that there was all of this, like, techno-future stuff inside. Oh, no. Okay. Oof. They had no idea that there was all this stuff in Might and Magic. And so they hurriedly changed it and made it Conflux and didn't test it properly. Wait, isn't Might and Magic the game series where you could lose all the money you deposit in a bank due to a bank robbery? No. Weren't the robot assets implemented in a fan patch? Probably. I can tell you that I actually paid money to a Russian website within the last, like, 3 years, because there is still a huge Russian fan base for Might and Magic 3, and they've done, like, fan expansions, and you can get, like, online functionality and games and matches and stuff still through all of their websites and, like, extra functionality and launcher. Oh! Yes, the robbery happens in 8 after the pirates. Yes, I think you're right, yeah. That is ringing bells now. Yeah, there's like a huge community still around Heroes. Again, especially Heroes 3. Two fan projects to restore the Forge faction. Huh. Interesting. Okay, done all of our various upkeeps. Yeah, the faction is based on the evil ending in 7 where the villains get their hand on an automated weapons factory. They literally, it's a 3D printer. They just get a 3D printer. That's the ending of Heroes 7, or not Heroes 7, oh, just Might and Magic 7, yes, if you're the villains. It's so fucking good. It's so goddamn good. Okay, Sparks is a lot worse in this than it was previously. Sparks in 6, 7, and 8 like goes out on the ground and like rolls for a long way. This is a weird shotgun approach. I don't know how I feel about that one. Seems like they gotta be real close to actually do it. So maybe I change that.
No.
Oh, good.
Quick spell again. Okay, yeah, it does upgrade with our levels. It doesn't show us that beforehand. That kind of sucks. Although it is what I thought. It said 1 to 4 damage, so that's 1 to 4 damage per level, because now we're level 3 in Elemental. In like 6, 7, and 8, it will actually tell you, which would make sense, like it'll just say, you get 1 to 4 damage per level or whatever. Or like, you'll get extra shots at these levels, that kind of stuff. Lump of Elemental Thorin. Oh, okay. Sure. Barboot Helm? Barbit? Spark spell, sure. 5 to speed. Who grabbed the sparks? You did. You.
This one will do.
I don't know what I expected. As advertised. God, I love how you can just kind of like strafe shoot everybody. And this is why we level up bow and not actual melee weapons. Why would I ever get into melee range unless I'm forced? If I go into melee range, they can actually hit back. Ugh. Wooden staff of goo. I also have a staff of goo. That's a lot of you. Okay, the slap sound with the animation's very good. Okay, so this is nothing, and this is might? Red should be might. Okay. Ah, that's how it goes south. Because right now our quests are being held captive in Drangheim prison. And we gotta go to Cure the Cold. So we want to go to Thornheim and to Drangheim. It seemed like we're done most of our stuff in Stormford or whatever that place is called. Stormford. Take 2 days of travel. Sure, we don't have food like the other games. So it's not like we can starve and go insane. Which was normally the problem with that.
Sit down.
That one was weak.
A lot of dragonflies in this game. I love that the fifth party member, like, you heard that, it's like, dude, that's gonna give me a disease. I'm not touching that. I'm here to watch and help, not do anything else. See, like, we have, I think it's Forad Door. Nope. Dude, that's stupid. I ain't touching bones. Forad Dare. That might be right. Yeah. Definitely tell that we've leveled. These dragonflies are real easy to kill now. Oh, we get so many skill books. It's kind of wild how often we're getting skills. I feel bad for having bought any. Sure, I thought that we'd have to buy some, but we're just getting, like, they're just constant. Look at how many spell books and skill books we get. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a weird visual effect. That looked like a... Okay, instead of, like, fog, that looked like a bridge or something not loading in. This is water and fog. Okay. Weird. Alright, I see. That's... Still does not look right. But at least now I understand. I'm like, why is that not loading in? Huh. Still looks terrible. It looks real bad. Oh, no, I didn't refund that yet. I thought about doing that and then I forgot. And I was thinking when you came by again, I'm like, oh god, I better do that tonight. It's unfortunate that you noticed, because I was going to do that right away, because I was like, shit, Grimace came back, I need to remember to do that. now you're here. You're not supposed to, you know, notice before I've done it. Today got weirdly busy. I was going to stream like twice today and do a long stream. But then it turned out, so normally at the start of a month, our local grocery store does like a 15% off week. Like half a week. They used to do it, it was the first Tuesday of every month, which was great, it was clean, it was easy, it was obvious, you knew it was happening. Now they do it as like multiple days, which sounds better, except you don't know when it starts, and they'll start it before the start of the month. So randomly it was today. My wife looked it up and saw on their website and she's like, oh shit. Nope, please cancel. Nope, cancel. God. So all of a sudden we were doing like all of our grocery shopping for the month and figuring that out. Then I decided to make a big stew. Since we got all the nice fresh veggies and stuff, so I made a gigantic pot of stew. Real good. I wonder if there's some design reasons to chaos. I have no idea. It's a really terrible thing they decided to do out of nowhere. So my day changed very suddenly at like 11 when we figured it out. And I was like, ah, fuck. So I had to do a bunch of that instead. And it's not like I was super busy, it just threw my whole day out of whack. What do you know about Yobos? All right. We can't even knock on this door. Oh man, look at those corn logs. I could eat a good corn log. And the bread floating. Dang, that's the magic. Cornbread. Well, that sure fucking killed that person. I haven't saved in a while. Walk back and resurrect? I guess. Rest and heal's not gonna bring them back, right? Shit. Well, at least we can get our level anywhere. Yeah, as soon as the stream ends and I can actually alt-tab again properly, Grimmeth, I'll remember to refund you here. I'll even refund Grimmeth. There. Just so I don't forget. such a long walk. I'm just kind of doing dumb shit to try and waste time. This map system makes me so sad, because 6, 7, and 8 have like a pretty decent map system, and this one's just so bad. Not being able to put notes on it, or like move it around or anything really sucks. It feels like a much worse game. Dagger Falls maps. Only saying it because Grimmeth is here. And I don't mean worse than 6, 7, and 8, I mean worse than Might and Magic 9. I have to say, I did get really tired of wandering around dungeons that were taking me like 4 hours, though. Something to be said for a curated dungeon. Have we heard a different piece of exploring music all stream? Maybe? We've had... Some of the exploring music has felt like fight music. I don't think we have actually heard different exploring music, though, no. The exploring music in the first area was more fight music than the fight music, which was weird. Yeah, it's been the one loop. And it's not a bad loop, but it's a lot. Like, this is perfectly serviceable, but yeah. But it is a bad loop for only 3.5 hours, yes. Not disagreeing. Hello? Anybody teach learning? Can you teach me for more teaching?
Welcome. Did you need some healing?
Kill death for less than 200 gold. Dang. Okay, now to walk all the way back. Just replace it with the first song from CNC. God, Command and Conquer is full of bangers. I got so damn hyped the minute we started playing Command and Conquer because of just that music. And just you know that, like, every song is gonna be that good. Old Frank sure knows his music. I am a mechanical man. For me, it's the just do it up. That's the one that I love. I mean, there's... Like, are there any bad songs on Command & Conquer? I don't think there are. Yeah, I can't strategy. I'm too busy fucking rocking. He was like 20 when he made the first soundtrack. Something like that, yeah. Goddamn, CNC is such a classic. On my ranking of DOS games, it is higher than Warcraft 2. And I stand by that. think Hellmarch came up on a pit a couple of months back and the players couldn't identify it? Really? Oh, that's a travesty. You think that it's a fucking crime, Loafsneeze? I'm interested to see what your list would be. I like CNC more, though. I was always more of a CNC person than a Warcraft person, personally. Oh, you think it's a crime that people couldn't identify Hellmarch? Yes, that is a crime. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Wait, where does the turn-off go? Oh, it's a ways back. Shit. You were more Warcraft because you were terrible at CNC, but you knew CNC was better. Warcraft and StarCraft eventually killed strategy games. As good as they were, they killed it. It's their fault. They made it possible to make all these damn Dota clones. Oh yeah, Command & Conquer had some real asshole levels. All of those strategy games did. Yeah. I will admit, I never liked any of the, like, single-player stuff where they eventually had you not be able to build a base. All the, like, micro, I generally didn't love. One of the nod missions where you didn't have a base. Yup. It's always that, yes. Wanted you to micro a light tank to kill a medium tank. Yeah. I hated doing that shit. As much as I love those games, I always got a little bit frustrated with that stuff. Fuck, I didn't get the level! I walked all that way and I didn't do it. Oh. Hey, Beam Splash! How you doing? Yeah, this one's got the third dimension. Just like Jim Power. There's a reference that everyone will get. Secret way into the prison. Neat. Hello? Thank you. Nope, please. I'd like to... Thank you. I would like to leave the well. You guess Dark Messiah is not mentioned here often? What? Why wouldn't it be? I love Dark Messiah. I've mentioned Dark Messiah. I have Dark Messiah downstairs right now in a fucking case. No, we've talked about Dark Messiah of Might and Magic quite a few times. That game's cool. Been better, but you'll probably feel better when your parents leave town next week. Oof. Yeah, I get that, Beam. Kickmaster 3D. The original arcade, there's a dude standing on a cliff. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up. Sparks is good in close like this. bad for us.
Don't.
Okay. That was bad for us. I really wish I'd gotten that level now. Let's just go this way towards the town, and hopefully we don't see those bandits again. If I have another level, that might really help. The levels are really impactful early on. Okay, so I can't knock on that door. Why are some doors I'm allowed to knock on and other ones not? Some just open. Alright, who gets to drink the white liquid? Let's give it to our druid. Dungeon milk is always a good thing to have. Ooh, and endurance. You. Get some Nickelodeon gack. Oh, I saw a post about that recently. Who can name all of the different Nickelodeon... God, what did they call them again? They were like... Oh, they had some kind of name for them, too. Like, all of the different liquid type stuff that they had.
Come in. Take a look
It started with
around.
a C. It was like... Dang. There's Gak. There's more than Gak, though. That's the thing. No, there's more than Gak. Because they also had things like Floam. Here, let me see. They had all kinds of stuff. God, because they had a whole bunch of them. Because there was Gak, there was Floam, there was like 5 that people were naming. Like, somebody actually talked about it. They had a Slime Fest at one point. Damn it. Dang, I'll need to look at that. But yes, they specialized in Goops and Oozes, exactly. I really should learn Wizard Eye. And for some reason, despite picking up all these spells all over the place, I don't think I have one yet. Maybe I should first see if I can find it. Bow skill, yes. A broken bow skill book, sure. Featherfall. I would not mind that. Identify it for 0. Alright. Here's actually a good test. All of our merchant skill is on this character. If we move it over, is it going to be worth more than 114? I should look at that. So then I know to save time or not. I guess they don't actually have the merchant skill. They have boosters for it, so I don't know if that changes either. We can at least test it for now.
Come in.
Okay, thankfully that didn't seem to matter. Okay. So currently I don't need to do, like, shuffling it all to one person. Looks like one of them was just slime, yes. They just had Nickelodeon slime, but they also had Gak and Floam and just a bunch of them. That was kind of their whole thing. How much does that sell for? 19? I might as well teach somebody to identify monster. It's kind of wild how... actually, ID monster should probably be the mage. I gotta look at, like, the skill chart again. Yeah.
Yes.
It's really weird for how expensive and rare skill books were in the previous games, how unbelievably cheap and bountiful they are in this one. Smud, Goose, Smatter, Squeeze, Squand, and Sand are everything else you can find. That's what it was. I was thinking of Goose was one of the ones. There's some incredible naming conventions going on in them. This is why I needed to find it. Thank you. Squand is a hell of a thing.
Have you heard the news?
What I heard about Sturford and make your head spin. Heard they're going to invade soon. Sigmund's their ruler, sure. Letter to Nikolai. Things have begun to look very bad around here. I have heard that Armageddon's blade has been forged. Wait. Wait, what? We're on a different planet, though, aren't we? This is Nikolai from what we... I was like, wait, this is the kid that we lost for like 6 years at the circus in Might and Magic 6. Huh. But it said this was a different planet.
Presenting Nikolai!
Wait, what? What the fuck is the King of Enroth doing on another planet? How did he get here? I'm your king. But we're not on Enroth, you dumb shit. What the fuck? How the hell did you get here? The ground started shaking. It wasn't a normal earthquake. Something felt wrong. Oh! Huh. And they blew up the planet in one of the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 expansions in Armageddon's Blade. I'm pretty sure that's the one that happened. He got fucking isekai'd. It's boring being king. I really want to join the circus. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I'm glad they're leaning into this so hard. Alright, well, find him a circus job so he can fight off the devils and become real king. Yeah, this font is terrible. It's so small. There's so much blank space being used up. It's real unfortunate.
Looking for a weapon?
Everything's very hard to read.
You look like you could use some armor.
We gotta talk to everybody because there can be random skill trainers just walking around. Like this. I need to find the experts in learning. Also, here's the training ground. That's good. Experts in unarmed. No. Have you heard the Gospels of Honk? No, but I would like to. The Great Honk is your key to salvations. Without him, we will all be lost. Praise the Great Honk! Praise Philact Kanagakol. Kanagaka? What? He is our glorious prophet. He has ascended to Goosedom. I just wish I knew what goose he has become. If the Great Honk did not preach the way of the bread, I would punch you in the nose. List out most of the honkers have adapted. Not get agitated. We just rise up. Alright. Enjoy. They still love their dumb churches.
Looking for training.
Yo, do you want me to get that cricket out of your side room? Jesus. Okay, is this actually a thing? This almost feels like it's like a weird quest or something. Nothing on the ground. Huh. There's something up with that. That's weird. There's something up with that. Planning for this character to be the druid. They become Grandmaster and Spirit Master and Elemental. So Elemental is still a good one for them to get. We can do a little bit of Spirit, I suppose. Do 3 and 3, sure. And you. Let's keep going Elemental.
What do you want?
We've come seeking promotions. Crusaders can then become Rangers and Paladins. I feel like Crusader is the good path. And Mercenary is the evil, is my guess? Because Mercenary gives us Assassin and Gladiator, and Crusader gives us Ranger and Paladin. And I'm guessing with Assassin on the one side and Paladin on the other. I have no idea if that makes any real difference in the gameplay eventually. What's the task? Okay. Wait, do you only need skill level 4? Not 5? Hold up. Okay, that's still... That means we could become an expert in elemental then. If I can find somebody. And in armor. Hold up, where was the armor lady? Oh god, there's some random woman around here that teaches armor.
Welcome.
We're in need
Please
of
come
healing.
in.
Wait, she wandered out of her... Oh my god, what a... Oh, that's bad. They just coded all the NPCs to wander around, so,
Looking for training.
Oh god, the training guy also left the training zone. They're just everywhere. They could be anywhere in the city. Every shop, every training person, every healer. I don't know, could be anywhere. Yikes. About Stormford. Stormford, we're here at Drangham Defense Force have and are more than happy to share our experiences. In Sturmford, anyone who is not native is forced to surrender their arms and wear their hair in ponytails. The women all dressed like men. Yeah. Help us rid the world of these people.
Alfred, I have told you before to stay away from me. Why do you bother me now?
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I think we fucked that up. Hey, Core Vessel, good to see you. Oh no. Uh-oh, I think we interrupted a cutscene that we were supposed to see. Dick stuck. Oof. That's a fair bit of going back. What the heck is this? This is Might and Magic 9. I have played a bunch of Might and Magics on stream. I love 4 and 5, also known as World of Zine. You can combine both of the games together. There's some really cool things you can do with it. And Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 are essentially a trilogy in a lot of ways. And they're incredible. I really love 7. 7's a great game. This game is one that I've wanted to check out for a while, but like hesitantly. Because this game is infamous. Obviously, Might and Magic at one point was a really lauded series. But Might and Magic 9 came out as 3DO, the parent company for New World Computing, was dying. They were going bankrupt because they had their hardware stuff tank. So this game ended up coming out extremely unpolished. And there's been some work on it. I'm mostly doing it like vanilla. I had a couple of patches that just let me play the game because it was unplayable when it came out in a lot of different ways. And if I wanted to have anything more than a blank screen, I needed to do a little bit of patching. But yeah, so I'm checking it out. It's really interesting. It has a lot of interesting concepts and ideas that it's going for, but you can tell that a lot of them are just half-baked because they didn't have time to do them. Yeah, my understanding was it was actually still an alpha when they first got notice that, like, you guys have, like, 3 months to clean this up.
I have told you before to stay away from me. Why do you bother me now?
I'm tired of the words you've been using toward me, Ralph Anderson.
Yeah, we did.
I have done you no affront, and I think you should make amends to me.
I'll make amends, all right, Alfred. Right to your forehead, you lousy dwarf. In fact, I think I'll do the same to any of your lousy dwarfen cousins. No good, useless half-people.
I will give you one chance to take those words back, Ralph
And I
Anderson.
will give you one chance to leave this bar before I crack it with your skull.
Stupid human!
That's it, ugly dwarf. You're getting it now.
Holy shit, he melted that dude into the floor with that punch. Dude. Go away. Alfred does not want to talk to you. Alright, well, he killed him.
Well, what do you want?
We've come seeking promotions. Ah, mercenaries that would become assassins, alright. You know about Sword Brothers. Sword Brother is an important thing to have. You watch each other's backs. Having a Sword Brother. Okay. Alright.
Ready to tip one back?
Better clear off before trouble finds you.
Hold up.
Better clear off before trouble finds
I'd say
you.
trouble's already found you. What do you mean by that? Can you back up that talk? It's here for hire. Oh yeah, he's very involved. So what are you up to, Core Vessel? It's good to see you, by the way. And for those cool raiders coming in, I'd love to give a shout out, but I cannot alt-tab from this game or it dies horribly. So, hi. Go check out Core Vessel. I am Ilian. I do a lot of old DOS games, a lot of RPGs and stuff, but also a ton of roguelikes. And I've been doing a ranking of DOS games called DOS Cider on all the Mondays. And don't thank me, I couldn't give you a shout out, technically. Horizon Forbidden West. Nice. Yeah, have a good night. I normally pop off the minute I'm done streaming, so I just raid people and leave. I don't even answer. I'm terrible. I'll sometimes lurk a little bit, but it's hard. I'm normally, like, late. Oh, that's not John Locke. This is not an old DOS game, though it's optimized as well as an average old DOS game. That is extremely unfair to most old DOS games. There are a lot of old DOS games that run a lot better than this. Are you fucking kidding? There's a ton of old DOS games that run good. No reason for you to be like that to old DOS games. Where's the Jarl, then? Bang. And this was... like... church. Is there a way to get up? Like, there's definitely another level up there, and there was some, like, bridges and stuff to cross, too, it looked like.
What may I help you with?
Here we go. Where the fuck is the Jarl? It's upstairs, okay? Thronheim is mercenary. Initiate to Scholar is Timon the Nord and Thorgard. Tolnir the Supernate in Gooberland. Man, I normally live in Gooberland. I've been a goober. Jarl Sigmund, I really wish you would do something about the Yobos. I even stole my daughter's dolly. Okay, he's upstairs. How the fuck do we get upstairs? To it? I might be able to. Ah, here we are. Wait. Just enjoying this wall, sure. Ah, here's the top of the church. No? Can't interact with that. That book is just supposed to be there as set dressing, I guess. Sure. Huh. What is up here? Hello? Oh, okay. I don't know why we'd want to break in through the window, so I'm gonna just not? I'm gonna leave that for now.
This is
Hi,
not
buddy.
a good time to rest.
Go ahead. Back again, huh? Mwah. How would I even DOS side arena? I mean, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of them. I've gotta do, for March Request, Loaf Sneeze put in, like, Ravenloft.
Greetings, travelers.
So. Cat, please. The Beldonian hordes are marching on them. Oh no, it's too much. Join you. Alright, what do you need done? It's for called Angsgrim Keep. It's rightfully ours. Disable all of its defenses. We already... That would have made doing the dungeon a lot easier, huh? Strahd's Possession, yes. Yep. If you had known that I was going to start Might and Magic 9, you'd have requested something else? Oh, why? I'm not going to do, like, 4 days of Strahd's Possession. We'll see. An item called the Krona Kiga. Visit the Chasm of the Dead. We haven't finished them yet. I'm assuming they mean the tasks. But man, so much of this dialogue is like so slapped together. Oof. that hurt a lot.
We shouldn't be resting.
How much stuff did we break? Anything? Yo, Boix! Good to see you! How you doing? I have some broken books, this is correct. And Evil Urchin! Just a raid train, how you doing? Oh no, not Might and Magic 9. It's been okay, actually. I've been alright with Might and Magic 9. It's definitely unpolished. It's better than Ultima 9. I have not played... Here's a shame of mine. I've not played a single Ultima game. The last one, the awful one. There's a lot of last awful ones in a lot of these series, although the exception seems to be Wizardry 8, but it still died. You get the old screenshot LPs. Oh man. Nice. But no, Might and Magic 9's been... fine? It's been okay. Portrait on the right, Bosco from Sam and Max. I've never played Sam and Max, I don't know. No, that's Steve. Steve is not a part of my party. His name is actually Farad Dosco or some shit. I don't know. Farad Dare. But yeah, he's not a part of my party. I can't look at his inventory. I can't see how many hit points he has. I can't do really anything of him if I look at a picture of Bosco. So I can't alt-tab from this game or I'm going to crash it. Listen, it's very well put together game that definitely did not happen while Chapter 11 bankruptcy was happening with its parent company. What are you talking about? Here. Bosco, Sam, and Max. Alright, I see the Bosco. Yeah, I see the Bosco. Yeah, it's famously, like, poor performing, and on top of that, it's a 2001 game that we're running on a 64-bit OS, yes. Like, compatibility issues definitely are a thing with this also. It's hard to know how much of it is original problems with the game and how much of it is, like, running it on modern hardware. I would say, generally, it's probably more stable than when it first came out, because we are on, like, a 1.3 patch. And we've done a couple of fan patches just to get it to run. So far, I've actually really enjoyed a lot of what this game is doing. More than I thought I would, that's for sure. I was very worried about how bad this game would go, because I love Might and Magic as a series. And it's always been on my list to look at what killed it. I mean, besides the fact that 3DO went bankrupt, which is the real answer. Yeah, it is definitely sparse compared to the other games. Yup. And it's definitely rough. But you can see that, like, if you look at it in the context of this being a, like, starting point of them trying to make the game rather than the end point, because this was in, like, alpha. Not even beta, but, like, alpha. You can kind of immediately be like, yeah, this had a lot of potential. But it feels like a downgrade from the other games, yes, because of how much more constrained it is by terrain and stuff. But it has, like, a weird... ambition to some of it. Like, the dialogue trees and stuff are new.
Be on your guard.
So you can really tell that they were gonna go for something. 20 damage. Ow. So where do I put this trap key? Oh. Okay, I should have read that first. Gotcha. That'd have been smart. Imagine if I read. Let's go to the front gate. Yeah, it's got mouse look by default. There are shadows, things populating the world around a bunch of billboard sprites. Like dialogue trees and stuff. It's got some ambition buried in it, but it's rough. How do I lower the performance and stuff? Is it maybe on the next floor? We'll go above it. Maybe we do have to go into the keep to do that. What? Whoa. Oh, okay. Wait. How do I do this? I opened it. Does this do anything? No. Really? That used the key, though. Not attack, though. God, it's dark in here. Yeah, we did have destructible terrain with this keep already. You're not wrong. Which was weird. Oh, is there a button on the floor? Okay, so we did that. How do we lower the drawbridge? These have to be the drawbridge. I have an Angel Fire webpage open for this. I'm gonna try not to use it for all of the quests, but every once in a while there's gonna be some weird shit like this. Because I know how broken this game's going to be. You should be able to make out a lever in the center front wall. This lever controls the portcullis. Just touch the lever and the portcullis will raise. And not find any levers or such to lower the drawbridge. Yeah, okay. It was shoot these. I tried to do that earlier, which was funny. But I did that outside, and so it didn't work. It has to be from here that you do it. Amazing. Sure. See, like, that's a interesting idea, but poorly implemented. There's gonna be a lot of that, I think. All the destructible terrain and things. They really wanted to put more of that in here. Have a much more interactable world. But again, budget and time. Two things this game didn't have. Like, for example, one of the things that it tells us to do, it's really funny in that guide. I wonder if they've somehow managed to get it to work. Because inside of this guide, it's like, it's really dark in there, but you can just cast torchlight. Yeah, because that works. Look at how much brighter everything got now that I have torchlight. Torchlight has done nothing the entire game. It's been kind of incredible. Maybe the amount of light has affected my skill level. I've gotten a couple of levels of Elemental, and it's done literal nothing, so I doubt it. I think it's just a bug. Just an unfortunate problem with the game again. Actually, oh god, I shouldn't go back to Stormford. I should go to Drangheim. Because then I can turn in that quest and get our levels there. Oh god, are the banks gonna be linked though? I hope so. I really hope that they do not have to, like, make us go to all the different cities for that particular bank. Sorry, you don't have that branch here? Alright. Well, let's go turn this in and level ourselves up, and then we can probably think about where to go next time and head out for the night. It's been a lot of fun, though. I really have been enjoying dissecting this game. It's been more enjoyable to play than I thought. It's definitely not good. Like, as mentioned, look at how just sparse everything is. Like, there's so much space to walk to places. Feels so empty. Especially when you compare it to the other games in the series, it's just like... feels like a shell. But there's still been some good goofs. Nikolai landing here and wanting to go to the circus again is very funny. Like, that's a good callback to Might and Magic 6, especially. Might and Magic 6, everybody... you end up taking care of Nikolai, the prince. And he's like 8. And he wants to go and see a circus. And everybody ends up losing him at the circus. To the point where he's lost for, like, years. I think that on our playthrough, we lost him for, like, 6 total years. Before we got to pick him up again. Everybody has that problem, because the circus moves. So the minute that you lose him in the circus, you have to, like, find the circus again. And it always takes you so long that it's a ridiculous amount of time. It's obviously meant to be like you lose him for a week, but it never lines up that way in the game. And so they kind of have a good joke of it. God, where did the trainer wander off to? Is it... oh god, no, we do not need the Honk Church.
Looking for training?
Yes. Shit, I need one.
Hello.
No better place for your money.
Oh, thank God, we can actually draw money. All of it for now. Honk! The churches are very fun, too. Is it
Looking
you?
for training?
Yes. Expert armor, expert... so if we're doing... I think we can do upgrades to both, like, good and bad characters. Like, I think that we could have somebody be a mercenary and a crusader. So I'm wondering about, like, a paladin and a gladiator, maybe? As my classes. It's deciding where I want to put points. Like, Paladin learns Grandmaster Blade. Yo, Merc! Good to see you. We'll do a little bit of Blade. Even if we end up going Assassin, they learn some of that too. Welcome, friends. We're doing a little bit of Might and Magic 9. A very infamous game, but not necessarily for good reasons. And by not necessarily for good reasons, I mean not good reasons. For bad reasons. Meditation. That'll up our actual spell points. Spirit wouldn't be bad either. That'll be our healing. Yeah, the stream's going great. I've been really enjoying looking at this game and dissecting it. It's kind of a nightmare, but that's been making it interesting. It's janky in a lot of ways. Did we have somebody that could teach us Spear? Stormford. I'm not going back to Stormford just for that. Yeah. Not right now, anyway. And I would love to shout you out, by the way. You do not need a PhD for this game. No, not even close. And it's dumbed down from other Might and Magics even, I would say. I would love to shout you out, but I cannot Alt-Tab out of this game without it just crashing and burning. So, I'm not. But you should all check out Mercurio, who's a really cool streamer. We've known for many, many, many years. Like, a decade. One of the kindest people that you can ever find on Twitch. Yo! Thanks for giving a shout out to Boix. Whoever did that. I need to set up a command for the bot to do it. And have more people do that kind of stuff.
Greetings, travelers.
Nice. Alright, we can get another level. Pretty sure there's a quick way down. I mean, I guess there is. But I'm going to guess... Oh, it doesn't kill us. Cool.
I feel the cosmos.
Yo, Merc, you're way too kind. Thanks for gifting those subs.
For training.
Let's go up armor. So we go up that. There is the armor trainer in town. Identify items not bad to have. It's such a pain in the ass to have to go back and forth. Let's do that then. Six here. Alright, we'll do Blade. Do you have anybody in town that can teach us Blade? That's a great question, isn't it? Stormford. Oh, we're doing Balatro? Hell yeah. Oh, Balatro is such a cool game.
Please come in.
Okay, there's a guy that is that model that teaches armor. Somewhere in town, wandering around. Might be him. Let's go look. God, trying to find the trainers and they all just wander like this is kind of amazing. Not in a good way amazing, but definitely amazing. We could head back to Stormford and get our levels. It'd be nice. God, that feels so bad, though. We need to do Drangheim Prison. Let's just do that. Let's set up for it. Need to bust somebody out, right? What was it? Rescue Ivzar Forktooth. So it feels like we're trying to pick factions here in a way, because all of these Jarls are against each other. Like Drangheim and Sturmford both seem to be on opposite sides of like a little war that they're having. But these are all required quests. So we're just helping both sides for some reason. It feels like another thing that just didn't quite get implemented. Alright, jump in the well, and we can head to the prison.
All right, let's get the action on.
Yeah, let's get that action on. And by that I mean, have a wonderful evening, everybody. It's been lovely having you here, but it is after midnight. I need to go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for showing up. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. Definitely check out Mercurio and Boix and Grimmeth and Evil Urchin and Core Vessel and I hope I'm not missing any of the other people that rated. They're all lovely. And I'll host you over to somebody else, so don't